Holy moly. I gotta say, Mr. Knight, I did it faster than you this time. I posted I posted the links faster than you could comment this time. Wait a minute. Oh dear. It appears that OBS says otherwise because your comment/message is first. No, you didn't. Yeah, you're absolutely right. OBS decided that you're right, Mr. Knight. I was slower than you. Good morning, Mr. Knight. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. I'm your host, Battle Nations Lee, and I am here for your entertainment. How we doing, bro? I'll tell you how I'm doing. I'm kinda sad. I'm kinda sad that you're still way faster than me. The moment I clicked start streaming, immediately I tried to copy and paste the links, but you're still way faster than me. The speed in which you comment/message in chat is insane. It's impeccable. Amazing. Actually, you know what? You know what, Mr. Knight? Forget I said I was sad. I'm extremely happy today. I got 7 hours of sleep, so I'm super duper fresh. I'm fresh and I'm ready to stream again. Hey, we did it! Demand for security dealt with. Wonderful. Good, I'm running off 4 hours. Good grief! Going to use the weekend to reset my sleep schedule. Mr. Knight, if you need to go to sleep right now, you don't have to watch the stream. Unless you're working right now, then carry on. I'll try to keep you awake. I'm at work. I thought the same thing. I'll try to keep you awake with my entertaining stream. Hey, we did it. Meet demand has been met. I think the streamer interface is broken again. It says there's 0 concurrent viewers. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for this wonderful streamer interface. Yeah, I'm a ghost. Bro's a ghost. Yes, but the thing is, Mr. Knight, are you standing or are you floating? Because if you're standing, you're a ghoul. But if you're floating, you're a ghost. Which one is it, Mr. Knight? Which one is it? Ghostly Knight. I'm getting sleepy. I'm tired is what I am. Gotcha. Well, cheers, Mr. Knight. May your work be fulfilling, and may you find satisfaction at the end of the day. Cheers. Cheers. Awesome. I don't think I have the energy to bully you today. Hello. Hey! A knight's legacy. I got 2 knights in the stream right now. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. What should we call you? We've already got knight here. Welcome in my legacy. I hope you don't mind us referring to you as legacy. Cause seniority dictates that Mr. Knight remains as the individual we refer to as Knight. We could call them Knights. Gotcha. Thank you. This is General Reinhardt. This is my YouTube account. Yo! I did not know. Reinhardt, welcome to the stream, my guy. What's going on? Love to have you here. What's going on? What's going on, Reinhardt? What's going on? Oh, hey, General Reinhardt. Yep, it's General Reinhardt. Okay, I'm getting 2 concurrent viewers now. So, it's now being displayed correctly by the YouTube interface. Streamer interface, to be more specific. Pretty good, guys. How about you? Friendly PvP this month. Hell yeah. I can't wait for the tournament. That's what's up. I'm feeling mighty impatient. That's how I'm feeling. Oh yeah, I heard that Knight is gonna be friendly PvP in 8 to 12 days. I'm counting on it. By the way, Reinhardt, Knight says that he's going to be attending. Yeah. He wants to sign up. I legit was about to say shine up. Mr. Knight wants to sign up. He says he can win with nothing but Dune Riders. I am? Yeah. Yeah, you told me yesterday. You can win with nothing but Dune Riders. That's what you told me yesterday, yeah? You want to sign up, right? Lol lol. This guy is capping. Yeah. If anybody is gonna be winning with nothing but Dune Riders, it's gotta be Banap. Who else but Banap? Yeah, so I'm leveling up in 39 minutes. Hell yeah. Can't wait to level up. You know what's gonna happen, right? When I level up, you already know. I'm at 50 stars, and I'm gonna be getting a total of 65 later on. You already know what I'm spending them on. You already know. Can't wait to level up. I really can't. You said I'm gonna PvP? Nice argument, Senator. How about you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it all up. That's my source, Mr. Knight. I made it all up. Oh yeah, by the way, Clyde showed up in the final 30 minutes. Yeah. Just wanted to bring that up. In case you were wondering what you missed, that's about it. Just Clyde showing up. And also Dominus went to bed. What guild is Clyde in? I'm pretty sure it's the Empire. I'm pretty sure it's the Empire. I think everybody is familiar with the Clyde and PSC joke. Mr. Knight, you're in PSC, so I'm familiar. No, wait, no, not I'm familiar. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the form. You know the form? Clyde is not in the Empire. Oh, whoops. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? I don't know where Clyde is. But I'll tell you this, though. Clyde was once in PSC. I know of the Clyde incident. Then I'm sure you're familiar with how absolutely hilarious it is. Me neither, honestly, LOL. Huh. Interesting. A lot of people managing the Empire. Well, the Discord server, but they're not from the Empire. I'm talking about the Empire Guild. How interesting. But not unusual, because Mr. Knight, he manages my server, and he's not in OG. So it's interesting, but not unusual. So, going back to the Clyde incident, all Clyde had to do was update an online document, but unfortunately he didn't. So, he's not in PSC anymore. I think that's the story. I could have gotten some errors in the story, but that's generally the gist of it. Reinhardt says the naval grind isn't that bad to rank 7. It isn't that bad because your boats aren't getting cooked. It's the enemy's boats that are getting cooked. That's the reason why it's a lot more fun. A lot less tedious. Pretty much how it went down. Okay. I got it down to a T, ladies and gentlemen. Nice lumberjack flannel shirt. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's this isn't the one that I bought in Canada, but it's still good flannel in my opinion. That's why I wear it. Thank you. I actually have like 5 No, wait. 7. I have 7 flannels. 5 of which are red. If one is being washed, I just grab a new one. It's actually a funny story. So, basically a long time ago, like maybe 10 years ago, this was back when I was hanging out with my friends, going to bars and nightclubs. They told me that I look better in a flannel than in anything else I try to wear, so that's why I got into flannels. And eventually, long story short, I bought 7, so that there's a variety in my fashion. Disclaimer, I'm not targeting anyone here, but not filling out a form to stay in a top 5 guild doesn't make sense to me. It takes 5 minutes. Red flannels are goated, thank you. I find myself agreeing with you, Reinhardt. I'll tell you this, Mr. Knight. The thing is, everybody's brains function differently. Everybody's brains function differently. Gray flannels are also goated. I've never worn a gray one. I think the best way to understand the situation is that some people are a lot more lax compared to others. That's why some people procrastinate while some people try to get stuff done the day the assignment was given. I don't know how Clyde's brain works, but what I believe is that Clyde might be a lot more lax compared to most people. Lee, you should turn up to a stream one day in a white top, red and white flannel, and blue hat. And what am I going to call myself? Negatively? Not red, blue, and white flannel. Ah. So what do I call myself? Negatively? Negatively. That's a funny way to put it. Ill. I don't know the lore behind Clyde, but I saw him share his bosses a few times. Yeah, Clyde is a good guy. He's a good guy. He's just a little bit more lax than most people. Me personally, I'm somewhere in between. Also, I can't really exactly speak for Clyde, because, like I said, I don't know how everyone's brain works, and I don't know what goes on in everybody's lives. So I can't really judge Clyde for doing that, for doing what he did. But I will tell you this, though. Clyde is one of the most goated human beings alive. That's all I can say. Oh, and by the way, I got a little bit of a surprise for you guys. I got a surprise. That's right. I'm gonna show it to you guys in 11 minutes. Everyone knows the GOAT is Jesus. And that's an emoji of a crocodile. Thank you, Reinhardt. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I will surprise you guys with a little something. In 10 minutes. And it's a bunch of volcano emojis. Nice. Oh hey, I got some stuff ready to pick. Nice. I'm doing this for the people that are unavailable for the first stream of the day, the morning stream. Surprise us with a toilet break? What? No. How could I? Lee, what is your favorite XP shop? And that's Knight with the toilet emoji. You already know what my favorite XP shop is. The solar power plant. Technically, it's an XP shop, but if we're being serious about what kind of actual XP shop we're talking about, I'd say it's the organic grocer. Because the thing is, food demand is extremely high. So you need something like the organic grocer to help you out. Mine is Zoe's Tool Shop, to each their own. I'm out of jobs. We legit have no more jobs, except for tools. Nice, couldn't agree more. With Zoe's Tool Shop or with the, organic grocer? I'm a little confused here. Out of jobs? Would you like a job application? Job application? Where? Oh, oh, you almost scared me there, Knight. Seriously, don't scare me like that again. The organic grocer, because it's always boosted for me. Hell yeah. And that's the clip. Oh dear. No, no, no. The clip's gotta be something even more amazing. Oh yeah, I have you guys. My friends. Refresh your base. Yeah, I did. Also, welcome to the stream, Agent Boris. We love to have you here. Thank you for showing up. I did refresh my base and I saw that you assisted my shops. Hey, what's up, Agent Boris? And Agent Boris with the wave. Thank you, Boris, for assisting my shops. Really appreciate it. Hey, look, Mr. Knight has some reef bandits. Nice. Thanks, Mr. Knight. Really appreciate it. And Boris is waving at Mr. Knight. You're welcome. Seriously, I, from the bottom of my heart, really appreciate it. Huh? What do you mean, huh? If you look up in chat, Agent Boris waved at you. And now it appears that Mr. Knight is telling Agent Boris that he's buffering. Agent Boris's message to me is just a small box? Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. How very quaint. Okay, so that's a new glitch then. That's a new glitch. Yeah, some people aren't. He can't see the emoji, lol. Yeah, it's just Boris waving at you, Mr. Knight. Don't worry too much about it. It's not that deep. That's what you like to say, right? It's not that deep. Yeah, that's a new glitch slash bug in a YouTube interface. Sometimes, the website doesn't download emojis properly, and all you see is just a white square. I've DM'd it to you. Let me have a look. YouTube, fix your damn site. Yeah. That happened to me yesterday. That actually happened to me yesterday as well. Do you know this reference? When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. Now that I have grown, I eat 5,000 eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. Gaston. It's Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, fun fact, guys, Gaston destroyed the egg economy of Beauty and the Beast. Because Gaston keeps on eating every single egg in the village, the price of eggs significantly increased. Like, hundreds fold. Okay, nicely. Gaston the egg monster. Egg. He ate so many eggs that the price of eggs are super high. Well, at least that's the theory. I'm gonna cover my coffee mug just in case, and I'm gonna keep this confetti cannon right here. 2 more minutes, and I will show you guys a surprise. It's actually just a theory, guys. It's not confirmed that Gaston absolutely destroyed the egg economy. Several hundred folding the price of eggs. Yeah, it's just a theory. Boss fight? Oh, hey, look, guys, I'm fighting level 56 Sovereign Navy. It's really fun, guys. I'm having a fun time. Oh boy, let's go back to base and do some other stuff. Yeah. XD laughing emojis with the tears. It's not in the thumbnail because I wanted it to be a surprise. You'll find out soon. After I defeat these raiders. You know, guys, the raiders are technically the indigenous population of Aetheria. What if we're the bad guys? We're technically intruding on their territory. It's been 2 minutes. Are these raiders the boss fight? No, they're not. Give me a second. I need to do something as well. Sorry. I have an allergic reaction to I don't know. I don't know what I'm allergic to. Okay, here it is, the surprise. Here it is. Ta-da! I'm gonna cover my coffee mug, just in case. Always do a boss 30 minutes after the stream starts. Always. So what do we want to bring? Nice, best of luck, thank you. What do we want to bring? Sandworm drill? No, they're too weak. Oh wow, the most boring boss. Shut up! This man right here has zero appreciation of what I'm trying to do for you guys. You know what? You know what? Let's remove some stuff, and yeah, this is it. This is the formation. This is what I'm gonna be using. This is more interesting than the AC, in my opinion. There you go. Take that, Mr. Knight. Okay, okay. That's a decent amount of damage. We're doing good so far. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. I hope Richard here gives me a child. Well, his child. Why did I do that attack? Why did I do that attack? I'm an idiot. Well, I'm not gonna reset, cause this might be the turn. Wait, no. This might be the round where I get Richard's child, the tamed adult sandworm. I just said turn instead of round. Can't believe it. Lee Autopilot took over. Pretty much what happened. Come on. Give me your child, Richard. Give me your child. I want your child. Give it to me. Drop, 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 drop. We're about to. Well, about to get a drop. Yeah, that's what I meant. Drop. Ah! Well, the good news is I get to save up on one confetti cannon. Well, it is what it is. At least I didn't disappoint the morning audience. Frowny face indeed. We didn't get a drop, but we did get a lot of teeth. We need teeth right now. 17 teeth is kinda nuts, hell yeah. You know what? It is what it is, fellas. It is what it is. Heart emoji, my goat. Thank you, Boris. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me your heart. I appreciate it. Well, there you go. That's the surprise. Nothing else is gonna be respawning. Yeah, no. Lee, do you do viewer boss runs as well? No. And there is a reason why, because the Emperor already does those. Considering that our Emperor already does those, I feel like if I try to do it, it's gonna be really difficult to get, to get people wanting to do it. I'm talking about the viewer boss runs. Because it's Emperor's thing, you know? That's his thing. I don't want to steal his thing. We're also gonna have to divide the audience that does want their boss runs to be streamed. So it's just gonna be difficult for the both of us. Fair point? There you go. I wouldn't mind sharing my boss fights here. My time zone is not compatible with Emperor's stream times. I see. It's definitely something to consider. I will actually consider it when I do get more popular. 'Cause right now, I'm not exactly where I want to be, 25k subs. That's still gonna be like 10 years from now. Until then, I'm just gonna do what I do. When I get really, really popular, then I'll probably do something like it. Oh, and also, if you guys noticed, generally my streams will take place when Emperor and Banap aren't streaming. I do this because I don't want us to fight over an audience. I really don't like it when I'm fighting an audience. Wait, no, hold on. I really don't like it when I'm fighting for an audience. And I wouldn't be comfortable with other content creators fighting for an audience as well. What do you mean? Give me an autograph right now, you are popular. Really? Really? I'm popular? I didn't know that. Aw, thank you, Boris, for calling me a goat. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Boris, thank you. There are certain times, however, when Emperor's and Banap's streams would collide with mine. And whenever I see... And the thing is, honestly, I'm perfectly fine with that. Because I get to joke around. Like that one time... What kind of jokes am I talking about? There was this one time... Kakuja left my stream, and then I thought, okay, Kakuja's a busy guy, we'll talk later. Then, when I finished my stream, my first one for the day, I went to check out Emperor's stream, because he's doing one right now, and lo and behold, Kakuja is right there. And I just message in chat, oh hey, so this is where Kakuja went. But in the end, it was just jokes in good faith. And it was a good thing that Kakuja was there, because Emperor, Kakuja, and we ended up discussing about a certain event that I'd like to try to keep under wraps. It's the PvP tournament, okay? It's the PvP tournament. It was the first time we discussed about the potential future PvP tournament. Well, it's not an official one, it's a community event, but still, first ever Battle Nations community event since the re-release. One shall stand, one shall fall. A wonderful, wonderful quote by Optimus. Man, I love Optimus. It is a real shame, however, that the live-action voice actor, he's getting old. His voice isn't the same anymore. He recently did voice acting in Invincible. Oh yeah, he did. He did. He was, what's his name again? Thetis. He was Thetis, right? If I recall, he was Thetis. Indeed. Yes! I got it right. I remembered. It really makes me happy whenever I succeed in remembering something. It's because my memory is, well, it's basically junk. Hold on, guys, give me a second. Hey, Dad? You wanna watch something later tonight? Okay. Oh, and also, welcome home. Yeah. Sorry about that. Back to the stream. Yeah, no worries. Grand Regent Lee. No, no, no. I wouldn't be a good I wouldn't be a very good Grand Regent. Me, I'm more of a pacifist. I'm more like Thetis. Thetis. Thetis, yes. I'm more like Thetis. I'm a pacifist. I am a warrior in a garden. That's what I am. A warrior in a garden. I'm not actually a warrior. I can't fight. Anybody plans on beating me up, I'm just gonna run away because I'm gonna lose that fight. The reason why I'm a warrior in a garden is because I still have an incentive to at least defend myself, you know? I'm not just gonna lay down and take it. I would be Alan the Alien. Use the secret technique, gun. Yes, that is a good idea. You know who I would actually be? Here's the thing, okay? I want to be Thetis, but if I'm actually born in the world of Invincible, I'd probably be more like Rexplode. Ah, Thrag, I see you want to take over Earth. My 9mm says otherwise. I'm pretty damn sure a 9mm is not gonna even dent. It's not even gonna put a dent in Thrag's skin. On Thrag's skin. Sorry. It's not gonna even put a dent on Thrag's skin. What the hell's going on? It's definitely not my Wi-Fi. The stream quality is excellent. Oh, hey, there it is. Nah, my MM is the name of my nuke. Mine froze too. Your Battle Nations froze as well. It's back. Yeah, it's back now. It's definitely not my Wi-Fi because the stream quality is excellent. So I'm... Mine also frozen. I was grinding as well. Ah, I see. Yeah, for some reason, the game reloaded and it's just these guys. I didn't notice that. Probably a sign that I shouldn't be playing at work, lol. Nah. 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 Devs are implementing something? Probably. Oh yeah, by the way, Mr. Knight, I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a lot more than a nuke to kill a Viltrumite. Because if you watch the show, you'll notice that Cecil once tried to use a orbital weapon. Yeah, no. In the show, Cecil tried to use a very expensive orbital weapon, which has the power of like 10 million nukes, and all it did was give Omni-Man a nosebleed, and that's it. What if they sneakily added FVF? You need a sun. Yep. This nuke has the Scourge virus in it. I changed my mind. Mr. Knight is killing Thrag. I changed my mind, guys. I changed my mind. Thrag is just cooked. Or yeah, that's also a good idea. Use the sun. Just teleport Thrag into the sun. There you go. Problem solved. The problem is in the sun now. It's been solved, pretty much. Yeah. He's going to use nuke because Thrag might dodge anything less significant. Yeah, that is true. It's gotta be a nuke. It's gotta be something as strong as a nuke. Nuclear bombs? Really? I can take it. Let me have it. Oh shoot. The Scourge virus. It was in the nuke. I'm... Lee, if you've passed away, can I have your cat? No. Pietro and Garfield, they will go to my nephews on my basically my sister's children. Yeah, they're going to them. Give Thrag a refreshing glass of juice that has a little extra added to it. Game over. Yeah, put the Scourge virus in the juice. Lee is going to take them with him, like the pharaohs did with their cats. Oh yeah. On my headstone, actually no, surrounding my headstone are the ashes of all my cats. There you go. Basically, I'm gonna have like a shrine. Protein tubes with that white sauce. Mark, I made protein tubes with that white sauce. Man. I'd kill for some protein tubes with that white sauce right now. I'd kill for some of that. According to Omni-Man, they taste delicious. Mark, look! I made a steak. A steak?! Yes! Exactly what I said! Exactly what I said. We can finally be bees. Mark, we can finally be bees. I see the invisible brain rot has made its way to Lee's streams. It's always been here. It started with Peter, the horse is here, and now this is what would... Okay, hold on. Give me some time to speak. Wait, no, to think about what I want to say. It's already here, Mr. Knight. It started with Peter, the horse is here. And it's evolved into whatever this is. It's brain nourishment if it's invincible related. Exactly. There's another meme that I wanna talk about, but I can't talk about it here. So I'm just going to DM Mr. Knight. Let me just there you go. There you go, Mr. Knight. That's what I was thinking. That's the meme that I was thinking about. That I'm not allowed to talk about on stream. You were in my womb? What? What? You were in my womb. You threatened my house. I need you, sea salt! Sea salt! I need you, sea salt! Ali doesn't know that one. Laughing emojis with the tears. I don't know that one, I'm sorry. Sea salt! I need you, sea salt! Sea salt! What was your reaction to the meme that I sent you? I see you didn't react to it. So I'm just gonna assume that you enjoyed it and move on with my life. I'm gonna move on with my life, and later on for dinner I'm gonna have some of those protein tubes with that white sauce. It's been 15 minutes, I think. Gotta go home, collect some stuff. Hey! Guys, look. 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 Fit. I didn't level up. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. I'm very sorry. Yay! Yeah, but I didn't level up. I disappointed everybody. You have only accelerated the inevitable. Hell yeah. Hey. Hey, Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight. I got a funny joke. You'll wanna hear it? What goes well with protein tubes with that white sauce? Sea salt! That's it. That's the joke. That's the joke. Do you like the joke, Mr. Knight? Did you enjoy the joke? It was a bad joke. I'm very certain of it, and Mr. Knight is typing up some stand ready for my arrival, worm. Chicken jockey. Man, how many years has it been since Chicken Jockey? I bet it's been a really long time. Nothing. Okay, so this is a brain rot stream. 6, 7. Yeah, pretty much. We're a brain rot stream now. What am I doing here? Wait a minute. I was in BFC, then I went home to collect some stuff. I should be in New Haven. What is the next step of what is the next step of the operation? Go to New Haven and farm steel and iron. There we go. Horse, the Peter's here. You fool, I don't laugh at that anymore. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that. Also, I think the reason why we dropped from 6 concurrent viewers all the way to 3 is because they just realized, yep, this is a brain rot stream. Time to leave. Either that, or they realized that there's not gonna be any more bosses to fight, so they left. One of those two. Regardless, 12 views in 1 hour. I like the look of that. My goat has self-awareness. Yeah. I'm quite self-aware, yes. It's gone quiet. Yeah, cause you guys aren't talking about anything. You want me to tell you another story? Hello, everyone. Yeah, hello, everyone. All 6 of y'all, gotta say, hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time, cause I sure am. Oh, and by the way, all 6 of y'all watching right now, greatly appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Ah, yes, I really appreciate it. Even if I just got 1 viewer watching right now. 1 concurrent viewer. So, seeing 6 people being entertained by me, it's a pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. You want another story, Mr. Knight? I'll give you another story. If you don't want me to be quiet, you can either talk to me, or you can listen to one of my stories. Who knows, maybe it'll keep you awake while you're at work. I got a really funny one right now. Mr. Knight, you gotta talk to me. Alright, let me cause havoc. The Nomad is a weak unit. Objectively speaking, yes, it is a weak unit. Objectively speaking, it's the resistances that makes it good. The reason why everyone says the Nomad is a good unit is because of the resistances. Objectively speaking, if you spam explosive damage against the Nomad, it's going to die. Alright, time to make up a story, but exaggerate it, but somehow still make it believable. How, though? I just told you, Boris. EMP and Freeze are really good attacks as well. It is a strong unit if we're talking about the attacks, but objectively speaking, its defenses are kind of horrible. That's why you gotta put him in the back line. Boris fell for my rage bait. Meanwhile, you have me agreeing with you. I don't really touch Nomad. I'm trying to think of a good story to make up, but I just can't make it up. I can't. I really can't. I can tell you a real one, though. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. That was a misclick. I'm not an idiot. Had to be the counter for the argument. There you go. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna tell you guys one. I'm thinking of which one to tell, because I've got so freaking many. The Dune Rider is the best unit in the game. That is rage bait. That is actual rage bait. Here, I'll start you off. Once upon a time, there was a T-Rex the size of a dog. Brother, that's a velociraptor. That is a velociraptor, brother. And by the way, when I'm talking about stories, I'm talking about, like, stories that legit happened in my life. Bruh, a velociraptor is bigger than a dog. No, it is not. Are you talking about Jurassic Park Velociraptor or an actual Velociraptor? And the color of her was blue. Bro. Lee out here just rage baiting everyone today. I'm not rage baiting. A Velociraptor is actually really freaking small. Yeah, it's actually really small. The Jurassic Park Velociraptor, yeah, it's basically a romanticized depiction of the Velociraptor. Do you think cops would use raptors instead of canines if we had them today? Yes. I believe so. It has been theorized that velociraptors were almost as smart as dogs. There you go. It would make me hate the cops more than I already do. Oh dear. Like it or hate it, we need cops in in every society. And from my experience, okay, cops are freaking heroes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of police at all. And from my perspective, we should get rid of them? No, they're heroes. At least the cops that I encounter, they're absolute heroes. The nicest people you'll ever meet. That would be really awesome. Imagine seeing criminals be chased by something as fast as a tiger, lol. That would be crazy indeed. Actually, raptors are faster. Oh yeah, they are. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Knight, but from my experience, cops are absolute heroes. They're the best. I love them. They're amazing. Nah, it's just me being stubborn. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Cops, firefighters, emergency responders, hell yeah. Absolute heroes. We as a society need them. We need them. They are heroes. Oh yeah, by the way, I was in a fire truck once. It was a fun experience. The firefighters in the building, the fire department, they're pretty cool people. It was during a school field trip. It was one of the most memorable moments of my life. Fun fact, by the way, I wanted to be a firefighter back when I was a child. I actually wanted to be one. And then my parents, they just told me, Lee, are you serious? You want to be a firefighter? Are you serious? You serious? Are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want to be? Oh, I got a good one. I got a very, very good story. I got a very, very good story. Everybody here loves esports, am I right? Well, I'm not gonna say... I'm going to try to be as subtle as possible. I'm not going to name any places. I'm not gonna name any names. No. Well, to each their own. So basically, my school, they once hosted an esports event. Just one problem. Too many people running the entire thing. So there was a lot of chaos. Way too many people were running the event. So because of that, there was a lot of things, a lot of people that were unaccounted for. It was such a chaotic event that here's the thing, okay? It was a very, very chaotic event. Very. We got some sponsors. We got these tech companies like Logitech and whatnot. They were sponsoring us. And basically, they want to advertise their gadgets and devices by having them featured in the esports event. Yeah. Half of the stuff that were given to us by the sponsors got stolen. I'm not joking. Just gone. Kaput. And also, the sponsors were supposed to talk during the esports event, but they never had a chance. So our school got blacklisted by like five hardware. Our school got blacklisted by 5 hardware companies. One of them is Logitech. So yeah. Not shocking, I guess, LOL. The craziest part is the heads, I'm talking about the people that are supposed to be running the show, the heads in my school, basically the students that were supposed to be running the show, they were arguing with each other. By the end of the event, almost everybody were no longer friends with each other. 2 of the heads became enemies with one another, and they just never spoke ever again. Too many organizers, some of them took their opportunity. Yeah, and in my opinion, also, too many games. We were featuring way too many games. There were like 10 different games being featured all at once. It was insane. Like I said, by the end of the event, nobody was friends with each other anymore. That's how crazy it was. It just made everybody hate each other. Well, everybody running the esports event, the students. It was absolute chaos. And just like that, that is the story out. And just like that, that is the story of how my school got blacklisted by at least 5 tech companies. Yeah. I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not gonna name what the school is. If you guys knew about my last name, you'd have figured it out already, but since you guys don't know about it, too bad. Lee Isaac is not my real name, by the way. And I have told you guys my real first name before. I'm not gonna tell you my last. I'm gonna get doxxed if I do. Yeah, that was a very insane event. The funniest part is, I wasn't even attending. Because I knew that it was gonna be chaos. I wasn't even attending. Just by looking at the way everyone was running things, I knew it was gonna be chaos. So I told my friends, hey, I know it's gonna be chaos, I need you to tell me every single detail about what happens. Because it's gonna be funny as hell. And then I decided to leave for Japan. When I came back, my friends told me everything. Yeah, Lee. The thing is, you were right. Everything went to crap. Yeah, your name is Thomas. Sure. Sure it is. Sure it is, Mr. Knight, sure it is. So, after I heard the entire story from my friends, I told my parents, yo, guys, I don't regret missing the event. I really don't. Because what happened there, boy, nobody is gonna ever forget it. Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, sure, you can call me Thomas if you want. It's not my real name. I'm trying to think of what other funny stories are there available in my tiny little brain. I I got nothing. I'm pretty sure I think I've already told my entire life story on streams, and I got nothing left. I'm trying to think of something, but I really can't. Pretty sure I've already told everyone on stream my entire life story. There's nothing new. There really isn't. I legit cannot think of one. Great spending time with you guys. I will see you later. Reinhardt, thank you for showing up to the stream. I just thought of a story right now that's part of my life, but it's okay if you missed it. You can watch the VOD. Thank you so much for showing up to the stream. Really appreciate you being here. I'll see you in the next one. Stay awesome, stay cool, stay goated, Reinhardt. There are some Helldivers stories that are absolutely hilarious that I would really want to tell you guys. Waving Hand by Agent Boris. See ya around nights. I don't know if I've told you guys about this one already, but it was the minefield incident. So my gaming group, my old gaming group and I, we were playing Helldivers 2. One of the guys decides, okay, you know what? I'm going to use a meme build. I'm just gonna use all mines. Every single thing that I can call my ship to send to me, it's all just gonna be mines. I'm gonna create minefield after minefield after minefield. So we just thought, okay, cool, do it. We'd love to see it. It's really funny. So 30 minutes into the game, we decide, okay, the path to the next objective is really, really far away. Let's get in a car. That's exactly what we did. We got in a car. We were driving really smoothly, nothing was in the way, everything was fine. Then we made a hard right. And into a minefield that our friends set up. All of us died. And the funny part is, somehow the car survived. It was still usable, except it had no tires left. That was the funny part. Somehow the car managed to survive. Absolutely goated car. According to one of the guys, we ran over every single mine. I mean, like, every single type of mine. Which is pretty insane. Hey! Nappa with the hand-waving emoji. Nappa, my goat, my king. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Love to have you here. I'm just telling some stories to pass the time while I'm gaming. While I'm gaming with my beautiful audience. Welcome in, Nappa. I see Mr. Knight hasn't commented on my story yet, so I'm gonna assume he absolutely loves it. He's in tears right now, rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, welcome in, Nappa. Welcome in. Good to have you here, my guy. It's not a very crowded stream today, but we still got a lot of regulars showing up to talk, which is pretty awesome. Mr. Knight has been complaining that it's a little too quiet, so I'm just entertaining everybody with a bunch of stories. Stories of my life. I'm also out of steel. Hi. Everybody's running out of steel. Steel is what we need to promote pretty much everything. I'ma put you on the background for now. Gotta go eat. Alright, Agent Boris. I'll see you again in chat later. You have a wonderful, wonderful meal, my goat. Have a wonderful, wonderful meal. You're not allowed to have a bad meal. I forbid it. Guys, I think Mr. Knight has gone AFK. He's not responding to what I'm saying. I'll just assume he'll be perfectly accepting of another story. My bad, I'm a little busy today, trying to do as much as I can since it's Friday, and thus it will make next week less tedious. I understand, don't worry about it, my stream is not an obligation. You can turn off the PC if you want, I'm not gonna mind. I'm still here though. My stream should never be an obligation. It should be number 2 in your life at best. Alright, another story, another good one. Oh yeah, that one time I was, Hold on. Ma? Where did I eat the giant isopod? Is it Thailand or Vietnam? Vietnam, thank you. Okay, thank you, ma. I'm just finishing up tournament prep, absolutely goated. So, this happened when I was in Vietnam. It happened when I was in Vietnam. I went to basically like an open seafood restaurant. You know, one of those restaurants that look like they're about to fall apart. Yeah, I went to one of those. They specialize in seafood. And I found out that they had something I wanted to try out for a very long time. Giant isopods. When I saw them swimming around for the first time, I thought, yo, these are very, very rare. How did they get these? You know what? I'm starving. I don't care how they got them. I want them on a plate after they've been steamed. My brother-in-law, he's a Canadian. He's a Caucasian Canadian, and he just looked at me with disgust, and then asked me something like, "Are you sure you want to eat that? That looks real nasty, Lee." Several minutes pass after we ordered. The giant isopod was served. I looked at it and I thought, hey, this looks pretty good. I bet I'm not gonna get sick eating it. And while I was eating it, my brother-in-law just gave me a look of disgust, like, pretty much the entire time. It was hilarious. Seeing him in absolute disgust as I gobble down on a giant isopod. In case you guys don't know what a giant isopod is, I'm pretty sure you guys know about roly-polies. Yeah, basically those, but massive. And they live underwater. They feed on, like, whale carcasses or something. And I'm gonna be real with you guys, it tasted delicious. It tasted sweet, it was very soft, and yeah, overall, it was pretty delicious. But it was hilarious seeing the look on my brother-in-law's face. He looked absolutely disgusted. Oh, and also, I didn't get sick eating it for some reason. I guess I'm just built different. Well, I'm not the one built different, just my stomach. My stomach is built different. There you go. I've actually seriously always wanted to try it again, but I never got the opportunity. Giant isopods are very rare in the market. Even rarer are the ones that are still alive, because you bring them out of the depths and they're not gonna survive very long. So, if you get a fresh one, that is awesome. I bet Mr. Knight is googling what a giant isopod looks like. And he's probably thinking, Lee, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you eat something that looks like this? It was delicious, okay? It tasted like a really, really soft lobster. Or crab. It was good. All you gotta do is steam it with some butter and... delicious. It's been about 15 minutes. I'm gonna go visit my base. Hey, taxes are here. Guys, I'm about to level up. I'm about to level up. It's happening, guys. It's happening. I'm leveling up. It's happening. Guys, it's happening. I'm leveling up, guys. It's happening. It's happening. Hey! 15 stars. And all of my stars are going into the Plasma Field Technician. Hell yeah. Okay, that's it. That's it. 65 stars gone. I do have to wonder, when will Dominus show up? My guess is today he's gonna show up during the final 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's my guess. Don't mind me, I'm just closing some stuff. The heck is this? Done answering DMs. Done closing some tabs on my, search engine. No clue. No clue about what? Nappa, talk to me. No clue about what? You said, what is this? Ah, yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, don't worry about it. I like to yap about random stuff, anything that pops up in my head, so, yeah. Sometimes I even forget what I'm talking about. Coffee's done. Now that the coffee's done, I'm gonna yap more than ever. Oh yeah, Night. Today is Friday. Do you want a VC on a Friday, or are you unavailable? Just wanna ask. Friday is part of the weekend. Technically speaking, the end of your school or your job on a Friday. The gap between that and the start of Saturday, technically part of the weekend. I don't really like plasma fields, so I ain't leveling them. Fun fact, by the way, a lot of people share your sentiment. A lot of people do. There's a reason why. Objectively speaking, the Plasma Trooper is way better. It is. The Plasma Field Tech does have some resistances, but they're not exactly that significant. The Plasma Trooper, it just overshadows the Field Tech. It really does. The only reason why I'm making a lot of them and ranking them up is so that I can defeat the queen, the bug queen, when it comes out. Moving forward, I'm gonna swap to plasma, regular old plasma troopers. We could VC, but will be 9 p.m. for you. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You wanna know why? Because I'm not doing a morning stream tomorrow. I have to talk to someone. Again. I have to talk to someone. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Morning stream is not gonna happen tomorrow. It'll happen the day after tomorrow, but just not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I can wake up at any time. But considering my circadian clock has already decided that 6 a.m. is when I wake up, I'm probably just gonna wake up at 6 a.m. anyway. There is a lot of things I'd love to discuss. State of our server and everything. Oh, and also my, the stuff going on in my, career, if you want to call it that. Yeah, this is my career. Perfect. I'll be in VC 8:45 p.m. your time. Awesome. That is awesome. I'm trying to think of a story that I haven't told you guys yet. The esports one, that's new, but there's nothing else that comes to mind. I've told every single fun story. Now I gotta make some new ones. $15 minutes. It's been 15 minutes. Minutes. It's been 15 minutes. Yes. No, it hasn't. Unfortunate. 2 more minutes until it's 15 minutes. There you go. Yeah, I think my difficulty speaking might have to do with the coffee. Brain is running faster than my mouth. Yeah. My brain is straight up just running faster than my mouth. Okay, I think the 15-minute jobs are done. I should definitely have a look. Probably are done. Let's go check them out. I'm sure they're done. Yep, they're done. Don't mind me, just checking other people's bases for encounters that I can take. Well, I'm allowed to take them, so I'll tell you that, yeah. I'm allowed to take them. Dominus, Mr. Knight, Vic's Not Magic. Thank you guys once again for letting me take your encounters. I really appreciate it. Okay? Naval encounters are very coveted currently in the game. So massive thanks to you guys. I told you if you thanked me again, I'd ban you from my base. No! No, no, no. You would ban me. You're not allowed my encounters anymore. No! You said if I asked for permission again. That's the rule. You didn't say anything about thanking. Fine. I won't take your encounters anymore. LOL. I'm just messing around. Really? Really, Mr. Knight? Really? You can have all my encounters? Thank you, but really? Really? Oh dear, this guy. Unbelievable human being. He don't like you. Oh hey, what gave it away? What gave it away, Nappa? What gave it away? There you go. Yeah, this is perfect right here. Sad times for me. What's going on? Talk to us, Mr. Knight. Bring your voice. Actually, no, hold on. That's not right. Bring us a topic to speak about. Sometimes I like it when the chat is silent, because I get to rest my larynx, my esophagus, and my tongue. But I'm in a speaking mood right now. I just finished my coffee. I dropped my coffee. You have my condolences. You have my deepest condolences. Coffee should be drunk. It should not be dropped. I can't really think of any story right now, so I'm just gonna give you guys a fun fact. Turns out, guys, we're not the only animal that enjoys coffee. Turns out bees enjoy coffee as well. The thing about the coffee tree is that when they produce flowers, those flowers, inside of those flowers, the nectar that's inside, the nectar and the pollen, thing is, they also contain very, very small amounts of caffeine. And the bees actually love it. Turns out that they prefer the trees with caffeine in them compared to, well, any other plant with a flower on it. Apparently, because of the very small dose of caffeine, the bees can feel the same high we do with caffeine. Although I do forget, is it the pollen or the nectar that the bees collect? It's the pollen, right? It's the pollen, yeah. The pollen in a flower from a coffee tree. Because of the small amount of caffeine in them, bees really, really love them. They get a buzz, no pun intended, from the caffeine as well, just like us. Craziest part is, this is all part of evolution, I guess. Since the bees prefer the pollen coming from coffee trees, they get to propagate a lot better compared to other plants. Is it evolution or just standard, what's it called? Natural selection. I feel like it's a little bit of both. Natural selection and evolution do go hand in hand. Yeah. And talking about evolution, there's a common misconception that we evolved from apes. Well, gorillas. The gorillas that exist today. So of course, a lot of people think, wait a minute, then why the hell are gorillas still alive today? Simple answer. We did not evolve from gorillas, or chimpanzees, or orangutans. We share a common ancestor with them. This common ancestor split multiple ways, which is why we've got different species of apes. That's the reason why. So that's the best way to clear up the confusion. Just tell people, we did not evolve from these other apes. We share a common ancestor with them. That's why these apes are still around. Very common misconception. Very easy to clear up the confusion. Going back to evolution, a little fun fact that I got for you guys. There is a fish in the ocean that's remained unevolved. For how long? Well, since the dinosaurs are around. Rest in peace. What's resting in peace right now? I'm guessing Mr. Knight's coffee? I was just about to talk about the coelacanth, But, what's resting in peace right now, Nappa? What's resting in peace right now? Nappa, talk to us. What's resting in peace? His coffee. There you go. Rest in peace to Mr. Knight's coffee. So yeah, the coelacanth. It's a fish that's remained unevolved since the time of the dinosaurs. Since there's like a lot of fossils of the coelacanth, a lot of paleontologists believe that they're extinct. Turns out, it's still alive. It's swimming in the oceans of Africa and Indonesia. It's only been discovered very, very recently. Well, rediscovered. And also, they are critically endangered. Usually a fisherman would throw them back into the ocean if they caught them. Because their flesh basically tastes like tar. So they're not good for eating. But in recent years, they're not throwing them back into the ocean. They're keeping it and sending them to the nearest research lab for money. Which is a problem. Because there's like 1,000 of them left. So why don't they just make more babies? Yeah, that's the hard part. Despite having zero predators, because their flesh tastes like tar, their gestation period is like, what, 6 years? It takes 6 years for one coelacanth to make another coelacanth. 6 years. One of the longest gestation periods in the animal kingdom. In a few years' time, they're gonna be all gone. And it's gonna be partly our fault. Sure, their gestation period is definitely at fault, but we're not throwing them back into the ocean anymore. We're sending them to research labs now. I say we should close the bounty on coelacanth carcasses. We really don't need any more than the ones that we already got, really. The rediscovery of the coelacanth was actually kind of funny. Is actually. Present tense. Yeah. The rediscovery of the coelacanth is actually a really funny story. Basically, a biologist, a marine biologist, was given a sketch from an African fisherman about a strange fish he found. And the marine biologist just thought to herself, wait a minute. This thing is supposed to be dead millions of years ago. How is it still alive? And after years of trying to get a sample, she eventually did it. She eventually found a guy with a sample of a coelacanth that was recently fished up. And the first thing she thought of, damn, it really is still alive. Holy crap. And ever since then, marine biologist after marine biologist kept on going down to the depths of the African and Indonesian oceans to take a glimpse at a living fossil. And I'm gonna be real with you guys, I think it's a beautiful fish. You can actually catch it in Animal Crossing. If any of you guys played Animal Crossing, you'd already know what the coelacanth is, pretty much. Because you guys can catch it in the games. There's also a Pokemon inspired by it. Relicanth. When I saw the coelacanth for the first time, immediately I thought, wait a minute. I remember this fish. There's a Pokemon with a similar name, Relicanth. And that's how I discovered Relicanth is actually inspired by an actual fish. A fish that's still apparently alive. I'm tired. Good night. Nappa, take it easy, alright? You have a good sleep. Thank you again for watching my stream. Really appreciate it. You have a wonderful, wonderful sleep, okay? Stay awesome, stay goated, stay cool. And once again, take it easy, Nappa. Take it easy. Love to have you here in the streams. Really love to see you again one day. Man. I wonder when Dominus is gonna show up. "15 minutes. It's been 15 minutes. Gotta go check the base." Yep. We got some jobs ready to harvest. We got some tier 2 resources as well, which is always welcome in my inventory. There we go. Perfect formation. Man, I love farming in New Haven. Less boring than BFC. Um, to everybody watching right now, 3 more fights after this one. I need to go to the loo. Yeah. Just a disclaimer there for everyone. People lurking, people watching on VOD. Not sure about the people in chat. I see that my chat is pretty silent right now. Yeah, 3 fights after this one. Hey, Mr. Knight with the toilet emoji, what is up? Welcome back to chat, Mr. Knight. See what happens when... See what happens when there's nobody... Well, not nobody. There's barely anybody chatting. I end up rambling about bees, silicons, coffee, and, strange stories that happen in my life. Strange and funny stories, to be fair. I do have to wonder what Banap and Emperor do when chat is silent. I do remember that one time I was the only one chatting to Emperor during one of his streams. I do remember that. That was a very, strange moment. That's one fight. Here's the second. Yeah, I've been listening, just trying to lock in at work. You know what? I'm gonna lock in Battle Nations as well. I do hope people enjoy listening to me ramble, talk about random stuff. I really hope people enjoy that. Because if they don't, I'm gonna have to make some changes in what I say and what I talk about. Yeah, you know what? Screw the loo break. I'm gonna keep on playing. Well, since you're listening, Mr. Knight, I do hope you enjoy some more rambling. The caffeine isn't out of my system yet. I'd love to ramble a little bit more. Unless you're sick of it, then I'll just shut up. I can do that too. Your rambling is the only thing that's getting me through the workday. Is that so? Then get ready for some more. Have you heard about the new Sith Wars? It's a really interesting part of Star Wars history. It is by far one of my favorite parts of. Before you start, you should go loo. Okay. Say no more. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, Mr. Knight. So where was I? Ah, yes, the new Sith Wars. Now, before there was peace in the galaxy for over 3,000 years, there was the Sith Empire. The Sith Empire consisted of, well, Sith and common Imperials. Now, when it comes to the Imperials, most of them don't have superpowers like the Sith or the Jedi. They can't use the Force. So yeah, that's the background of the Sith Empire. Consists of Force users and also non-Force users. Just regular old humans. Now, they've been fighting the Republic for a really... Hold on, give me a second. Now, they've been fighting the Republic for a very, very long time. Since forever, pretty much. And the new Sith Wars, well, basically, what happens is eventually the fighting got to a point where both sides ran out of resources. It was basically like a dark age. There was no more blaster fuel. So both sides had to use vibro blades and vibro swords to do any fighting with each other. Both sides were doing a bunch of atrocities as well. Both sides, okay? Both the Republic and what's left of the Sith Empire. I'm talking like slavery and child soldiers as well. That's how desperate both sides were during the new Sith Wars. Eventually, it got to the point where Darth Bane, aka the creator of the Rule of Two, decided, okay, you know what? We're absolutely done. We're absolutely done. I'm gonna kill all the Sith and create the Rule of Two, and that is exactly what he did. He created the Rule of Two, using a specific ritual. I forgot what the name of it was. He killed every single last remaining Sith that's still alive. And then he decided, okay, the new Sith, we're going to be following something I call the Rule of Two. A master and an apprentice. One guy with the power, and one guy to crave the power. It also means that when the apprentice does what he does... Wait, no. They. It could be a woman or a man. When the apprentice does what they're supposed to do, which is kill the master, it would mean that every master moving forward is going to be more powerful than the last. So basically, when the apprentice tries to kill the master, either the master or the apprentice dies. But in the end, the Sith will only grow more powerful. Oh, and also after the Republic won, they decided, you know what guys, we're not gonna do this ever again. So they disbanded their military. Which is why in the Clone Wars... Wait, no. Which is why in Attack of the Clones, the Republic had no army. It's because back then, after the new Sith Wars, the Republic decided, you know what? Yeah, we're not doing that ever again. Disband the army. Also, for several centuries, for like 3 centuries during the new Sith Wars, the Supreme Chancellor was a Jedi. That's how bad the situation was. For 300 years, the Supreme Chancellor was a Jedi. And not just that, both sides resorted to child soldiers, and slavery. The situation was just that bad. It was crazy. It was basically the dark age of Star Wars. Oh, and also the Empire. Regarding the Empire, the planets that once belonged to the Sith Empire, they got annexed into the Republic. They're now part of Republic space. I'm talking Korriban, Dromund Kaas. Yeah. Except nobody goes to Korriban anymore, because why the hell would you want to go to Korriban? That is the worst place to go. If you go to Korriban and you're not a Force user, you're either gonna die or you're gonna go crazy after being possessed by a dead Sith Lord. But Dromund Kaas, let me tell you something about Dromund Kaas. It's a good place to live in if you don't like the sun. Because it's always raining in Dromund Kaas. That's the simplest explanation of the new Sith Wars, Mr. Knight. What do you think? What do you think, Mr. Knight? Yeah, when somebody talks about Star Wars, I like to talk about the new Sith Wars. It's such a fun topic to talk about. The last stand of the Republic and the Sith Empire. It's a really fun story. Not only does the new Sith Wars explain the rule of two, it also explains why the Republic basically had no army when the CIS decided to do their thing, you know, attack everyone, claim independence and whatnot. Hey, Agent Boris, welcome back to the chat. Agent Boris with the hand wave. Welcome back to the chat. Love to have you here, Agent Boris. I'm still waiting for Mr. Knight to tell me his opinion about the new Sith Wars, the rule of two, and the demilitarization of the Republic after. He's not saying anything, so I'm gonna assume he loved the story. I'm gonna assume he wants some more. Haven't seen it. Heavy topic, yeah. I've already told Mr. Knight the story, but I don't think I've already told it to you, unless you've been lurking the whole time, and you've been listening. But, let me just give you a very quick rundown. In the past, there used to be the Sith Empire. Sounds good, though? Yeah, I like the story as well. It's an awesome part of Star Wars history. No lurking, was doing stuff. Gotcha. Basically, in the past, there was the Sith Empire. It was consisted of, well, the Sith and non-Force-using Imperials. They've been fighting the Republic for a really, really long time, and it's gotten to the point where it's gotten to the point where everyone ran out of resources and they were fighting with whatever they had left. Vibro swords, vibro blades, that kind of stuff. Both the Republic and the Sith Empire resorted to slavery and child soldiers. It was insane. It got to the point where the most powerful Sith, Darth Bane, decided, you know what? The Sith Empire was a bad idea. Let's just turn let's just make the Sith into something new. Let's do something called the Rule of Two. And using a Sith ritual, he killed every single Sith alive. And established the Rule of Two. A master and an apprentice. One with the power and one to crave the power. The idea is pretty damn simple. Apprentice tries to kill the master. Succeed or fail, in the end, the Sith will only get stronger. Damn, I'm not even done yet. After the entire situation that took place, which was the new Sith Wars, the Republic decided, you know what, guys? Let's not do that ever again. Which is why they demilitarized and they decided, you know what? From now on, no more Republic military. We're just gonna turn over a new leaf of peace. By the way, during the new Sith Wars, for 300 years, the Supreme Chancellor was a Jedi. That's how bad the situation was. The Supreme Chancellor was a Jedi for 3 centuries. That was a very crazy time in Star Wars history. It's also a very, very good read. So yeah, now you know about the guy who created the Rule of Two. Darth Bane. The kinda experience Jobs want nowadays. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? What's the joke? I'm trying to understand here. I'm trying to understand, Agent Boris. 300 years! Yeah. Okay, that is funny. Okay, but here's the thing, though. For the 300 years that a Jedi was in power, it wasn't the same Jedi. The Jedi just decided, okay, we're taking over politics because we need to deal with the Sith ASAP. We are on the final legs right now. The Republic is on its final legs. The Sith as well. We're both resorting to whatever means necessary to get the job done. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Ah, okay. Thought it was the same old guy. No, no, no. It was a different guy. It was a different guy. The thing about the Republic is Supreme Chancellor if you're a Supreme Chancellor in the Republic, you've got a term. Well, a term limit. There you go. And then Palpatine showed up and decided, you know what, guys? Give me emergency powers and, yeah. Don't let me have a term limit. Wait a minute. It was Jar Jar, no? Who gave Palpatine the emergency powers. Yeah, that's the reason why Palpatine didn't have a term limit. It's because of Jar Jar Binks. All the more reason to hate Jar Jar. What if you're a Supreme King like me? Dominus, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. We're just talking about Star Wars. We're just talking about the new Sith Wars. Palpatine did the boogie. Palpatine did the boogie dance and he got power. Waving emoji. Yeah, Dominus, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Dominus. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was Jar Jar Binks that decided, hey, senators, let's give Palpatine emergency powers, because the war is still going. Thanks, gentlemen. No worries. Always love to have you here. Jar Jar is single-handedly the one responsible for the creation of the Empire. If he didn't give Palpatine emergency powers, Palpatine would have left office because his term would have been over. But no. Jar Jar decided, hey guys, let's extend Palpatine's term limit. Let's make it even longer. Let's accidentally create the Empire. Darth Jar Jar Binks. Yep. Funnily enough, Jar Jar actually got punished for what he did. Because he gave Palpatine basically an unlimited term when Jar Jar went back to Naboo after the establishment and the fall of the Empire. Jar Jar ended up homeless. Yeah. He ended up as a street performer. That's what happened to Jar Jar after the whole Empire kerfuffle. Jar Jar's role in the show sounds like it's pretty jarring, Kek W. Well, look at the bright side, okay? He got punished in the end. He got punished by everyone who thought he was single-handedly responsible for the creation of the Empire. He ended up homeless as a street performer. And, yeah, there you go. That's what happens to people who create the Empire. You end up homeless as a street performer. Volcano eruption. I do have to say though, I'm just joking, okay? It's not 100% Jar Jar's fault. I think that emote is supposed to be mind blown, yeah? Ah, the mind blown emote. Gotcha. Well, emoji, not an emote. It's an emoji. But yeah. Mind blown. Oh yeah, and during the new Sith Wars, both sides pretty much ran out of blaster fuel. How does that happen? How do you run out of blaster fuel? How does the entire galaxy just run out of blaster fuel? It's crazy. That's how long they've been fighting each other, to the point where they run out of blaster fuel. Oh, and also, you know the standard Kyber crystals? Yellow, blue, and green. Those are the ones the Jedi of, well, the Jedi that we know of. Those are the colors that they typically use. During the Old Republic era, there's actually a lot more colors during the Old Republic era. The reason why there's only blue, green, and yellow that's left is because of the new Sith Wars. That's the reason. So many Jedi died that many lightsaber color crystals are just gone. The Kyber crystals are just gone, no longer existent. I think that is also the reason why Mace Windu is the only guy in modern Star Wars to use a purple lightsaber. It's because the color purple is no longer around. Crazy that Mace Windu had the last purple saber? Pretty much. Purple was such a rare color that Mace basically was the only one that uses it. Because the purple kyber crystal is no longer in rotation. It's just gone. There's only very few left because of the new Sith Wars. During the days of the Old Republic, we got like orange. There was even magenta. Hell, black and white kyber crystals were also pretty common. And then the new Sith Wars happened, and bada bing, bada boom. Sorry, Jedi, the only kyber crystals you can have are now blue, yellow, and green. I'm curious if the color coding actually has a meaning. It used to have a meaning, but it's been decanonized. Yellow means you are a temple guard. Blue means you are a warrior. Green means you are a consular. And, yeah, that used to be the meaning. In case you don't know what a consular is, basically ambassadors, diplomats, messengers, people who just want to study the Force. Yeah, those kind of people. Those are what you call consulars. While if you got a blue kyber crystal and you're a warrior, well, you do what a warrior does. You fight for the freedom of the Republic. You fight the Sith Empire. That is what you do. But if you got a green kyber crystal, you got a bigger variety of job possibilities. You can be a diplomat, an ambassador, a messenger. Hell, you can just be a guy who studies the Force. So green meant weak, haha. Not exactly. There have been consulars in the Old Republic that are some of the most powerful Jedi ever. Yoda is considered a consular. Not really, Yoda had a green one? Yeah, Yoda was considered a consular, and he's one of the most powerful Jedi of all time. Oh, right, fair. Oh, and also battle meditation. Some consulars are really, really good at battle meditation, which is basically you give your allies a major buff using the Force. And if that's not power, I don't know what is. Oh, and also, don't sleep on yellow. I mean, sure, if you got yellow, you're a temple guard. But here's the thing, okay? Grand Inquisitor used to be a temple guard, okay? Temple guards were powerful. They are not to be slept on. Star Wars, you do like. Hell yeah, Master Yoda. Star Wars I do like. Oh, and also Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon Jinn was a consular. And he was pretty strong, okay? He was pretty strong. The only reason why he lost to Maul is because he was pretty old. He would okay, imagine this. No, no, no. Let me put it into simple words, okay? Maul was fighting a grandpa. Yeah. The thing is, Qui-Gon Jinn is actually really, really good in lightsaber combat. He's actually really, really powerful. Problem is, he was old. Maul was essentially fighting a grandpa. Is it grandpa or grandpa? But who cares? Oh yeah, and let's not forget that Qui-Gon Jinn was the first ever Jedi in a really long time to actually be able to become a Force Ghost. If that's not power, I don't know what is. Becoming one with the Force. That is power, okay? Elderly abuse, got it. Guess old man gone. Did I just lose a nomad? I just lost a nomad. I actually lost a nomad. Well, Mr. Knight, if you want to laugh, right now is the time. Goat? Thank you, Boris, thank you. I really appreciate it. Ha 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 ha. He lost a nomad, so he's mad now. No, man, I'm not mad. You know, it's actually pretty cheap to heal it, so I don't really mind. Also, I got 5. He's nomad. There you go. No, man, I'm not mad over the nomad. There you go. That's my tongue twister, right there. Battle Nation's Lee patented tongue twister. No, man, I'm not mad over the nomad. Funny how all promo units are so cheap to heal. I wonder why. I wonder why. Let me think. Could it be it's because of money? Also, Dominus, hey bro, Lee, I'm gonna have to take my leave. Tongue twister A, allow me. W stream, sorry I gotta go, it's just got stupid busy today. Mr. Knight, thank you for visiting the stream. We love to see you here in the stream every day, so thank you for showing up. We'll see you again in the next one. Bye-bye, Mr. Knight. Take it easy. Stay goated, stay awesome, stay humble, stay cool. You're a goated human being, Mr. Knight. You're a W human being. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Deaf, not to do with money, impossible. Not Z2. Yeah, this is a good formation. Take it easy, Mr. Knight. Stay awesome. There is also, a popular argument that old age shouldn't exactly be an excuse to being weak. Because we got people like Count Dooku and Palpatine, and also Yoda. So, here is my counter argument. Old age may have been a factor in Qui-Gon losing to Maul, but in death, Qui-Gon got even more powerful. There you go. Palpatine just electrocute spams. Yeah, pretty much. Bruh, excuse? That's what they called it? You can't beat physiology, bro. But here's the thing, Count Dooku and Yoda, they're pretty old. But they were still moving like they were in their 20s. I guess you can say that Qui-Gon just wanted to become more powerful in a different way. That's the reason why. Less in lightsaber combat and more with the power of the Force. Exceptions to the rule? Yeah, but here's the thing though. Qui-Gon might not be the best, might not be as good as Count Dooku in lightsaber combat, but he was still good, okay? He was still good. Keeping up with Maul is no easy feat. Even at his age, keeping up with Maul is no easy feat. Besides, Yoda wasn't human, so he's an exception. True. Yeah, I guess you could say that Qui-Gon was very, very strong in different ways. He's not as strong as Count Dooku in lightsaber combat, but in the Force, bro, Count Dooku is pretty much the master. Wait, no, hold on. Qui-Gon is pretty much the master, and Count Dooku is the Padawan. In terms of raw Force power. Because Qui-Gon became a Force ghost. That is no easy feat. And I think I've said this once before, but I'll say it again. Dueling Maul at a very old age, that is also not an easy feat. And Count Dooku lasted for a really long time. Why do I keep on saying Count Dooku? It's Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn lasted for a really long time. I keep on calling Qui-Gon Count Dooku. Man. This is what happens when you're doing two things at once. You make mistakes. Also, if you guys want to know about a Jedi with a green lightsaber that's extremely weak, look no further than Coleman Trebor. Coleman Trebor was, well, he's not the best fighter. Like I said, green usually signifies you're a consular, and Coleman Trebor, well, he had absolutely no idea what he was doing when he tried to jump Count Dooku. And also when he did try to do that, he just got shot like 3 times by Jango Fett and then died. So yeah, in summary, lightsaber combat goes to Count Dooku, but mastery of the Force, it's gotta go to Qui-Gon Jinn. That's just how powerful Qui-Gon Jinn is. He's way better than Count Dooku in terms of mastery over the Force. He even cheated death. Something the Sith have been trying ever since they started existing, I guess. Babbo with the pog face. Is that a pog face? I don't know what face that is. Did I just call him Babbo? Agent Boris. Agent Boris with the pog face. Babbo ain't here. My brain doesn't work right now for some reason. I guess it's because your name starts with the letter B, so I got confused there. I'm very sorry, Agent Boris. I really have no idea what that face is. I'm gonna check OBS. Purple, wide eyes. Hold on. Face, purple, wide eyes. Followed with the goat. Thank you, Agent Boris. I'm making mistakes in everything. In what I'm, Hold on, give me a second. I'm making mistakes in everything I do. I'm making mistakes in my performance in Battle Nations. I'm making mistakes in what I say. But you still call me a goat. Thank you, Agent Boris. Really appreciate it. Really friggin' appreciate it. You know, speaking of Count Dooku, there's, for some reason, a lot of people that keep on saying Count Dooku did nothing wrong. All Count Dooku wanted was, freedom for several planets from a corrupt republic. That I would like to disagree with. Because eventually, Count Dooku actually became really corrupt himself. Count Dooku did a lot of things wrong. Yes, I know his intentions were noble at first. He just wanted freedom for several planets from a corrupt republic, but eventually he changed. He actually became a corrupt man himself. Sad change, yeah. If you watch Tales of the Jedi, you know what I'm talking about. The end doesn't justify the means, plain and simple. Yeah. That's the problem with Count Dooku. He eventually became someone that he would really hate. If you watch Tales of the Jedi, you'd know what I'm talking about. Count Dooku saw firsthand just how corrupt the Republic is. Just how much the power-hungry senators were abusing their power. And he wanted to change that. But in the end, he became corrupt himself. Basically, you know how Anakin eventually became the person that he hated the most? Kind of the same thing with Count Dooku. Count Dooku, over time, became the person that he would hate the most. Just like Anakin. Anakin became the person he would hate the most. Darth Vader. Oh, and in case you guys are indeed the people that didn't watch Tales of the Jedi, I'm pretty sure you guys want to hear about how Ahsoka, wait, no, how Ahsoka's parents found out that she's Force sensitive. It's actually a very touching story, but it became hilarious over time in my head for some reason. I know we're talking about fiction here, but it's strange. People are defending actual war crimes here. But he gained an electrifying performance skill. No. People are not defending the war crimes that happened in Star Wars. People are actively hating on the Jedi Order ever since. I'm talking about Star Wars fans, okay? These people I'm talking about. They actively dislike the Jedi Order after the show aired for the first time. Cause we got Jedi that fake surrenders. We got Jedi that uses napalm. Well, allows their troops to use napalm. And that's just the first of many. Well, the first few of many. There you go. The amount of times the Jedi have done a fake surrender in the Clone Wars is insane. And after after the fans of Star Wars saw that, they came to realize, yeah, no, the Jedi deserve to fall. The opinion was especially so after the fans saw Jedi just tell his troopers, yep, you guys go use flamethrower. It was especially so after fans saw a Jedi Master no less, in the council, tell his troops, yeah guys, go use your flamethrowers at the enemy, it doesn't matter. And let's not get started on Pong Krell. Let's not get started on him, okay? The amount of things he did wrong was astounding. You can make a list of things that Pong Krell did wrong, and the list would circle the moon 10 times. Nobody's defending the war crimes of the Jedi. One of the reasons why, after Order 66, nobody really gave a damn about the Jedi. Oh hey, the Jedi fell apart. Oh well, it is what it is. They were a bunch of power-hungry war criminals. I really want to talk about Ahsoka Tano and how her parents found out she's Force sensitive, but we keep on going we keep on getting off topic. Seriously, guys. We should talk about how Ahsoka's parents found out she was Force sensitive. It's really interesting. And kind of funny now that I think about it. Pendulum, best deck, tell the Ahsoka story. So, after Ahsoka was born, her father was really happy. He was like shouting something in the Togruta language. I couldn't really understand what it is, but he was really happy. He was basically telling the whole village, yo, everybody, my daughter has finally been born. Wait, hold on, that's not... Born. Did I just say born? Holy moly. So basically, when Ahsoka was born, her father was really happy. Started shouting something in the native Togruta language. Telling the entire village, yo, I got a daughter. I got a daughter, everybody, check her out. So the whole village sees her, and her mother tells the entire village, yeah, I'm naming her Ahsoka. Her name is Ahsoka. Several days pass, and Ahsoka's mom decides to take her on a hunting trip. And yeah, during the hunting trip, everything was smooth. They killed a Kaibuk. And basically Ahsoka's mom tells her, we should not fear death. Death is only the beginning of the long journey ahead in life. And basically, after she puts the Kaibuk out of its misery, after it got shot, a tiger showed up. Because Ahsoka's mom is a strong female character, she just squares off against the tiger, but loses. And the tiger grabs Ahsoka and runs off into the forest. Ahsoka's mom then goes back to the village, telling everybody what happened. And basically, when the night got dark, everyone got ready to everyone assembled into a hunting party to find the tiger that kidnapped Ahsoka and kill it. But the thing is, they didn't need to go very far to find the tiger, because the tiger decided to go to the village. And riding the tiger is Ahsoka Tano. The tiger gives Ahsoka back to the village. The village elder and Ahsoka's mom tell the tiger, thank you, and the tiger goes back into the forest. Then the village elder, who's basically the wise woman of the village, tells Ahsoka's parents, yeah, Ahsoka's gonna be a Jedi, so, take her to the Jedi Order. Avatar Link? Is that a thing that actually happened in Avatar? Oh yeah, Toph and the Badger Moles, whatever they're called. Badger Moles, right? Toph and the Badger Moles. Are they Badger Moles? I don't know what they're called. Yes, the Badger Moles. I got it. I got it right. First try. Badger Moles. It's a really funny story when you think about it. Imagine an entire village. Imagine an entire village getting ready to hunt a tiger, and it just shows up in the village with the person that the village wanted to rescue riding on its back. Both Avatar series show this, LOL. Really? Really? Interesting. It's been a really long time since I watched Avatar, so I wouldn't really know. I wouldn't really know. Oh yeah, and also the tiger was green. Just had to bring that up. The tiger was green. The guys making Tales of the Jedi thought to themselves, how do we make this tiger look like it's an alien? Oh, I have an idea, let's make it green. Avatar is goated, just saying. The Legend of Aang is goated. Blue Avatar movies show connection with the nature, and Avatar The Last Airbender, Aang with the spirits, gotcha. You know, speaking of the Avatar movies, I'm talking about the ones with the blue aliens. What is really surprising is that those movies barely made a dent in pop culture. They have very little relevance in pop culture. Have you noticed that? The only time they were ever relevant in pop culture is when the dumb avatar staring meme showed up in circulation on the internet. You know the dumb avatar meme? Yeah, that's the only time Avatar was ever relevant in pop culture. Dumb avatar staring meme. Yeah, that's what it's called. Too mainstream? Yeah, I can understand why you might consider it too mainstream. Yeah, know the meme? I gotta say though, the meme is hilarious. I love it so much. I love the meme so much. It's amazing. The dumb avatar staring meme. The only time Avatar was ever... the only time Avatar made a dent in pop culture. There you go. What's even crazier is Game of Thrones. Before House of the Dragon showed up, Game of Thrones, after the final season, for some reason just disappeared from pop culture. Nobody talks about it anymore. And for good reason, actually. The final season kinda sucked. It was only after House of the Dragon did Game of Thrones return into circulation in pop culture. What's crazy is Dune. For some reason, Dune, despite being extremely mainstream, was able to make a major dent in pop culture. There's a lot of Dune memes, a lot of Dune merchandise that are getting sold in the dozens. Well, in the dozens in every store. Yeah. For some reason, Dune, out of all things, had a significant impact in pop culture. Dune merchandise. You're gonna see a lot of Dune merchandise running out. You're gonna see a lot of Dune memes in the internet. Dune is everywhere. Holy moly, it's the final hour! It's the final hour, guys, it's the final hour! Ah, yes, Dune merchandise. Yeah, Dune merchandise. The popcorn bucket! Yes! Yes! The popcorn bucket. You gotta love the popcorn bucket. I should check the base, it's been a while. Man, if you're having fun, time really does fly, holy. serious question. What's up, Agent Boris? What's up? What you got? Do I think there's gonna be a Battle Nations movie? Boy, I wish. Legendary Raptor versus Legendary Boar. Boar. I say the boar because it can do the freeze attack, remember? Yeah, I feel like it's the boar. The boar's gonna have to take it. Just because it can do the freeze attack. I'm back. Yes indeed, Mr. Knight, yes indeed. Welcome back to the stream. Love to have you here. Just put out like 3,000 fires. Damn. I'm impressed. Oh yes, sir. Color me impressed, Mr. Knight. That's a lot of fires. I love the boar. It's the freeze attack, okay? It's the freeze attack that makes the boar way more useful than the raptor. Of course, we're talking about legendary critters. Just a disclaimer out there. Only cold damage, lol. Generally, anything with a freeze ability is a good unit. Because it only means that the unit's gonna hit harder, especially after using the freeze attack. The irony is the legendary raptor was so overpowered Z2 had to nerf it within the first week of its release. I preferred the raptor. Also, yeah, I want the legendary boar simply for the cold type breath attack. Nah, but I mean the cold damage type. Is it really a different damage type? I've always assumed it was just freeze. Is it different? I didn't know. Talk to me, Boris. Talk to me. I didn't actually notice. Yes, only Boar has it in the whole game. Is it basically the same as Freeze, though? I really need to know. Is it the same as Freeze? Yeah, Freeze attacks are explosive, with the exceptions being the Boar having the only cold type attack in the game, and the ET, for some reason, has a fire type freeze attack. I see. So it is pretty much the same as freeze, yeah? Yeah, any unit with a freeze attack is good. Especially in PvP. Check wiki, you will understand. Oh boy. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. It's basically a different damage type. It is, but this one does more damage, especially against the AS, since AS only has 80% resistance. Give me a second, I need to drink more water. Especially against the AS, since AS only has 80% resistance to cold type damage. Yeah, boars were a strat for AS, lol. So, I want to know, what exactly does cold do? What exactly does cold do? Is it just a different damage type? So does this mean the boar doesn't freeze? The boar can't freeze? Is that what you're... Is that what's going on, guys? The boar can't freeze. I need to know, guys. Talk to me, please. It can. Yes, it's a different damage type, but the attack itself is a freeze attack. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've seen the boar in action in a YouTube video, so I get confused about this kind of stuff. I'm very sorry. Benefit is few units are resistant to cold damage types. Exactly. There you go. Another reason for the boar to come back. The legendary boar, mind you, not the B10. The B10 is a different kind of monster. Oh, and going back to legendary critters, it's gonna be a long, long time until we see them again. Let's be real here. Madrona knows, okay? They know we want them back, but they gotta come back nerfed. 'Cause, let's be real, fellas. Legendary critters were absolutely broken. But you know what idea I really like? Only one legendary critter is allowed to be on your field at any given time. There you go. Nah. Nah, man. One limit with slight resistance nerfs and... Nah, man. One limit with slight resistant nerf... Ugh! Nah, man. One limit with slight resistance nerfs can easy bring them back. There you go. I prefer every player has access to only one copy of each without nerfing them. Because despite their power, they can... I prefer every player has access to only one copy of each without nerfing them, because despite their power, they still cannot solo encounters on their own. Well, I'm pretty sure Madrona's gonna choose one of our ideas. Just like how they decided the boss rush was gonna be a fun event. I'm quite certain of it. Not with a single copy, anyway. You know what, fellas? Let's see what Madrona does, okay? Madrona always does something goated. Just saying, okay? Madrona's decisions are generally always goated. I have yet to see a decision Madrona made that isn't goated. Hopefully critters aren't nanos, but drops. That is another good idea. That is another good idea. But what do they drop from is the question. Maybe the legendary critters should be the bosses. And there is a slight % chance you'll get a copy of them. There you go. A legendary critter boss strike. Mythic critters. We are cooking with these ideas, holy. Oh boy, here's a good one. Legendary Sandworm is a hard enough boss on its own. You could freeze it and slap it, but that thing has more armor and health than the ranged frag. Granted, that's because it can reach R9. Oh dear. Okay, so Madrona nerfs the legendary Sandworm. Then they make a legendary Sandworm boss. We can fight the boss, and there is a % chance that it could drop a legendary Sandworm. There you go. I'm putting all my money on Madrona doing a very good nerf. Then turn it into a boss. Then we can get a % chance to get a copy after defeating the boss. Voila. There you go. I faced that thing in PvP and I was clowned on. My entire army went kaboom by it. Oh dear. Yeah, we need a serious nerf then. A serious nerf. Gonna be hard to nerf the legendary animals. But I trust that Madrona will do something goated. I miss my own. Trust in Madrona, guys. Trust in Madrona. That is all you need to do. The legendary Sandworm wasn't regarded the strongest unit in Battle Nations for nothing. It was stupidly overpowered. Judging by what everyone has been saying about it, it seems like an unkillable unit. Maybe we should go for the idea some people have, which is don't bring back the legendary critters. Because they're way too overpowered. I think bring back the legendary animals, but not the sandworm. Or, they bring back the legendary animals, but the sandworm is like super nerfed. It's gonna need a super nerf. How big of a nerf? Frickin' massive. Bro. That power boat just missed. What an idiot. Bro, at this point, just go home. What you just did? Way too embarrassing. Stop being a reef bandit. Just go and do a 9 to 5. Frickin' embarrassing, man. Nerfed resistances. That would kill it for me. Powerboat missed entirely, XD. They're legendary. They have to be strong. True. But the problem is they're way too strong. Drop the damage by -1. Fixed. Very funny, Mr. Knight. They can also balance separately for PvE and PvP as well. So basically stronger in PvP. No. So basically weaker in PvP, stronger in PvE. That is something I can live with. That is something I can actually live with. Yes. A nerf specifically for PvP is a genius idea. PvP, to be honest, needs its own balance patches. Agreed. Or actually, you could just restrict promo unit usage in PvP altogether. Funnily enough, that is what's happening in the tournament. We are heavily restricting promo units and boss drops. Hence, balance patches. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the tournament we're gonna be restricting nanopod units and basically nanopod units and boss drops. We're heavily restricting on those. That's what's gonna be happening. I wish I entered now. Could have easily won with my PFT. It's not gonna be the last time we have a PvP tournament. We're gonna always have more. Don't you worry, Mr. Knight. We're always gonna have more. You can sign up for the next one. We're definitely gonna host another after this one. I mean, if it goes well. If it doesn't go well and nobody likes it, maybe we'll keep on trying, make some changes, but overall, I got a good feeling that it's gonna succeed and we're gonna make more. Also, once again, I'd like to apologize for the several mistakes I made when speaking English. It's difficult to speak English at this hour after spending 3 hours and 47 minutes playing Battle Nations and talking. So I'd like to apologize for that. I especially would like to apologize for constantly calling Qui-Gon Jinn Count Dooku. That was seriously embarrassing. I doubt I'll win, but proof of presence is enough for me, lol. I like the way you think, Dominus. I like the way you think. It's not about winning. It's about showing up. It's like a gentleman's duel during the Victorian era. Very rarely does anybody actually die during a gentleman's duel. Showing up to one is actually just... Showing up to one is the most honorable thing you could do. And most of the time, people just show up and leave on good terms. Well, on bad terms maybe, but yeah. I think the idea is you can show up, but you can just leave or forfeit. Showing up to the gentleman's duel is what makes it honorable. If you don't show up, you're gonna be seriously shamed for the rest of your life. But if you do show up just to call it quits and leave, that itself is already honorable enough. What I'm saying is, Dominus, all you gotta do is show up. That's the greatest honor. You can fight, and win or lose, it doesn't matter. What matters is you showed up, and you fought like hell. There you go. Also we hit quota. By the way, guys, we hit quota. We got 40 views. 40 views in 3 hours and 50 minutes. We hit the quota. So guys, just saying all those gentlemen's duels that you see on TV and movies, it's all romanticized nonsense. Usually in an actual gentleman's duel, nobody fires a shot. Barely anybody dies. Most of the time, if it actually happens, both parties would usually miss. Sometimes on purpose, actually. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Taught me anything, it's put up a fight, or the You need to speak slowly, Battle Nations Lee. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Taught me anything, it's put up a fight for the opponent to have done something in a match against me. If I lose, might as well lose fighting. Not a lose like insert female dog here. Well, there you go, Dominus. I'm glad you have the correct way of thinking. It's not about winning or losing. It's about showing up to the fight and giving it your all. That is what matters. Yeah. To everybody participating in the Battle Nations Emperor tournament, always remember, win or lose, it doesn't matter. The fact that you showed up and fought like hell, that is what truly matters. That is what makes you honorable. That is what makes you brave. Never forget. Truly a pendulum player mentality. Well, the funny thing is, Dominus is actually a pendulum player. I know, me too. Nice. Goated. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, final 30 minutes, I'm gonna procrastinate. I'm gonna procrastinate on the final 30 minutes and, do some miscellaneous stuff. Wait, for real? I believe Agent Boris is telling the truth. Oh yeah, and also one of the things that I did wrong this stream, I accidentally called Agent Boris Babo. That was a serious offense. Major failing on my part. Yeah, you don't remember our chat in Emperor Discord? Odd eyes, baby. Hi, XD. My boy. Shouting emoji? What you shouting about, huh? What you shouting about? No, we're starting from the bottom this time. There we go. RDX, you got lots of steel for me to steal. Is that a dab emote? Damn. Bro has a dab emote. Well, YouTube has a dab emote. There you go. Dominus, I play on... Dominus, I play on Yugi Omega occasionally, so we could do duels sometime if you want. Man, I love it when my viewers are getting along with each other. Really makes me happy that everyone gets along. I 100% want to play Grounded with 3 other people. Yeah, sure, I can try the game out. I mainly play on Yu-Gi-Oh! MD. I quit Omega since they removed the OCG ladder. OCG. Obsessive Compulsive Disorder. The fan-made one or the official one? Mr. Knight, nice. Okay, I need 3 more. That's 2. I need 1 more. Does anybody got a steel mill running? Hey, Mag29. Thanks for the steel, my guy. Me? I already took your steel. But thank you. Really appreciate it, Mr. Knight. Let's do one last boss check so we know what's gonna be, what we're not gonna be doing tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow there will be no first stream of the day. No morning stream. Only the afternoon stream. Why, you might ask? Because I'm talking to someone in the morning. That is the reason why. Lee, when you have your 1 week off, we should play Grounded. Hell yeah. My 1 week off, it starts after the 26th of July, so 27th. 27th of July is when I start. Dominus, you can join us? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dominus, you should join us. Yo, Dominus, are you still here? Would you like to join us play Grounded? Dominus, blink twice if you can hear us. Grounded? It's a game inspired by Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Basically, you, a child, got shrunk to a really, really small size, and now you have to fight a bunch of bugs. Pardon me, I was checking on something. Don't worry about it. Take it easy, Dominus, take it easy. So what do you think? We playing Grounded during the 1 week off? I think Dominus is checking out the game right now on Steam. We shall wait to see if he wishes to play or not. We need 4 players. Yeah, about that. I can't afford it right now. Gotcha. We'll play something else then. We could always chill and play that horror game we were playing the other day. Oh yeah, I love that game. We should definitely play it again. I am on observation duty. That is what it's called. I know a lot of people have said this before, but I'll say it again. Never, ever sleep on the ice attack of the Nomad. It's really good. Look at how much damage I could do to a unit if it's frozen. Bruh, will you shut up about the Nomad's ice attack? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Knight. I'm just really passionate about this game is all. Also, it's supposed to be a joke, you know? People keep on saying, don't sleep on the ice attack. If I had $1 for every time Lee spoke about the Nomad's ice attack, I'd have about $42. To be fair, it applies to all freeze attacks, XD. But the freeze attack is really strong. It really is. Like, look at this. 158 damage. To 5 units. Well, possibly 5 units. You might think, by the way, guys, you might think that I don't really enjoy the quiet moments of the stream, but honestly, I kinda like them. Gives a chance for my larynx, esophagus, and tongue to have a break. It's also very, relaxing. Goat freeze attack, preach, brother. Hell yeah, Agent Boris, hell yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Now here's someone that really appreciates the freeze attack. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Gorilla mine attack, thank me later. Oh yeah, by the way, last stream, I thought I was thinking of the gorilla that could 2v1 the ancient construct, but I'm pretty sure it was the saboteur. You know what? Final 13 minutes of the stream. I'm gonna check it. Alright, I'm still listening, but chances are I won't be back in time to say goodbye. Well, if that's the case, Mr. Knight, take care, stay awesome, stay humble, stay cool. Overall, just stay goated. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. Thank you for putting up with all my nonsense and mistakes. Really appreciate it. See you later, my guy. So W stream, and take care, fellas. Agent Boris is waving at you. You too, Lee. Thank you, man. Thank you. Gorilla has 2 mine attacks. One of them is an anti-vehicle attack that unlocks at R3, so he could be the one. Oh yeah, it is the gorilla. I am talking about the gorilla. I'm talking about the correct unit. There's also the Saboteur, which is basically a lamer gorilla. Yeah, use the Saboteur only if you, I don't know, if your standards are really, really low. If your standards are really, really high, use the gorilla. Saboteur is kinda meh, but he does have aura as well. That is true. Absolutely. One last boss check. Absolutely nothing. Time to go back to good old BFC. Alright, gang. Yo, Boris, are you leaving? Yo, guys, Boris is leaving. Agent Boris. Thank you. Thank you very much for showing up to the stream. Really appreciate your presence. Stay goated, my guy. Stay goated, okay? Just stay goated, because you're a goat. Remember that. We'll see you in the next one. We'd be very, very happy to see you in the next one. So, with that in mind, take care, Agent Boris. Take care. Oh, and don't forget to knock on wood. Hey, goat. Nice. I like seeing that goat. I find it funny that Gorilla can still do around 100 damage even on a deflect. Damn. Yeah, that is pretty strong, holy. Oh, man. Oh, dear. No morning stream tomorrow. That's gotta suck, cause I get all my views from the morning stream. Morning stream's always super crowded. But no morning stream tomorrow. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna have a million morning streams in the future, so it is what it is. Boy, am I tired today. Today's a very tiring day. I think the first video of yours that I watched was that R6 Vet versus the AC video. Got me interested in who you were, and now I'm here. One of the pillars of the channel, LOL. Well, Dominus. Well, what can I say? What can I say? You deserve to be where you are now. You deserved it. You climbed up the ladder, and here you are. Real. Thanks, Lee. No worries. You made it up here all on your own. Because of your good behavior and the fact that you're overall just a generally nice guy. Yeah. You really like the PG atmosphere. That's... Well, you tolerate it. Some people really hate it, like a certain someone. But you and Mr. Knight tolerated it, so that's how you got up here. That's how you got up here. That's how it is. Dominus. Just saying, okay, you and Knight, you guys deserve to be up here, cause not only did you guys spend a really long time in my streams, but you guys are very mature. You know what's appropriate and inappropriate for my streams. And like I said before, you guys tolerate the PG atmosphere, whereas we've got some people that really hate it. I definitely much prefer the PG atmosphere than what social media have become. That's partially why it's much more comfortable to be around you. Heart. Thank you, Dominus. I'm happy you're comfortable around me. That's the general atmosphere I want in my stream. Everybody comfortable talking to me. That's how it is. Well, I'll be damned. It's the 4 hours and 25 minutes mark of the stream. It's time for the usual platitudes. Is that what they're called? Platitudes? I can't remember. I really can't. Well, the stream is coming to a close, and with that in mind, I'd like to thank everyone. People watching on VOD, people chatting, people lurking. Thank you. All of you. I greatly appreciate you all. You are all goated human beings. Straight up. No cap. You're all amazing. And one other thing. I would like to give some advice to the people participating in the upcoming Battle Nations Emperor PvP tournament. One very important piece of advice. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. What matters is you showed up, you fought, you had fun. That is what matters in the end. That is what truly, truly, truly matters in the end. Also bring the Plasma Field Technician. Look at how much damage it can do. Look at that damage. It's beautiful. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. Really appreciate it. Likewise, take care, Lee. Take care, Dominus. Take care. Stay goated, Dominus. Stay goated, okay? Stay goated. What the? No way. Yo. Yo. Look who it is. PG. Puny Gang. XD. Feetser, welcome to the last 1 minute of the stream. Love to have you here. Also, Heya, welcome to the final 1 minute of the stream. Man, I gotta tell Dominus. I gotta tell Dominus about this. I gotta tell Dominus, you're not the, you're no longer the latest arriving regular of the stream. Now Feetser is now Feetser got that title. I'm back from the wedding. Congratulations, Feetser. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I really am. Massive congratulations. Next stop, make a family. Wait, you already did that. You already passed step number 1. Thank you, thank you. No worries. Well, I gotta end the stream in a few seconds. Is there anything you'd like to say before the stream ends? We're waiting, Feetser. Let's hope we can make it a family of 3 soon. Awesome. Love to hear it, Feetser. Stay goated, my guy. Stay goated. Bread. How's the grind going? Been slowly progressing? I have to end the stream right now, but I'm gonna start talking. Cause why not? Also, welcome back, Mr. Knight. How's the grind going? Been slowly progressing. Also got my 3rd calamari. Massive congratulations on that too. Okay? 3rd tentacle. That is awesome. The grind, it's going. It's going as fast as it could go, which is really, really slow. That's how the grind is going. Also, once again, hello, Mr. Knight. Welcome back to the stream. It's just about to end. Man, what a stream. And what a day. How many units to promote? 1. Hold on. I'm looking at my favorite ones. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21. Around 21. I may have miscounted. I don't know. Let's say around 20. There we go. Around 20. Let's round it down. You know, it shows... You know, it shows the number, right? It does? 28! 28! I just realized. Wow, here I am with my 59. That is insane. That is insane. Yo. I bet Mr. Knight has way more. But, It's been wonderful. I'm very sorry, Feetser. It's been wonderful talking with you. I just had I just spent 9 hours of my day streaming. I am incredibly tired. I'd love to talk with you more in DMs, but I gotta end the stream right now because I am exhausted. You have no idea. Bye, says Mr. Knight. Yeah, even my top moderator says he's done. I had 52 down, now... I had 52 down to 29 now. No worries. Need to do stuff anyways. Been ill the whole week. And at least 8 of those are 2+ days. Sleep well. Thank you, Feetser. Stay awesome. Stay goated. Until next time. Bye-bye. You too, Mr. Knight. You stay goated too. Whew. What a stream. What a day.